That's really freaking creepy. Alright. Hello, guys. We're back. I've been studying and trying to figure out what I need to do for hours on end here. And, yeah. Here's the thing. Apparently I never got off. I'm very impressed that I didn't die. I'm surprised by that, but I didn't. So, I don't know what to do there. I didn't die. But I have a plan. A really deep plan. First, I need to do this. I don't remember where to go, though. I see him. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. Alright. I know how to get the staff. Right here. Jump down here. Okay. That's it. I'm out. Boom. Alright. Right now I can tell you all my plan. Actually, no. Okay, I have the weapon now. So we're good. Now I have to find the woman. Where's she at? Dude man, dude man. Nah. Coliseum combat? No. Okay. Let me use my sorcery real quick. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop my shield, or at least. What was that? This one's way easier. This one's significantly better. Wait. Yeah, this one is. This one's significantly better. It makes my load heavy though. So I'm gonna have to drop this shield. Do I still have heavy load? I still have medium load. Okay. Okay, and then this, let's see, do I have heavy load? Yeah, I do. Okay. I don't have enough endurance for this. Alright. Yeah. Alright. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, shoot! That guy just killed himself. Oh. Okay. So it's gonna be, she's gonna be in here. So. Where? Oh. Is this her?
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth King's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Sure.
My thanks, great champion.
Okay. Is she gonna take my stats, or what?
You are very warm.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldekin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Oh. As often as you need.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held, regardless? Now, come closer. You are so very warm. I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life, to do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Oh, she was a W.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Camellia! Come here! Meow. What are you doing? Yeah. Ah. Ah. Come on, Mew. Go, Mew, what you doing? What? What? Alright, Mew. Okay, Mew. Alright. 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 I'll make it through this night.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure. There's nothing left to say.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
What? What? It's freaking sick!
May the go-
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
Okay.
Those who live in death should be all the more.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant. But take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Okay.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named... She's a servant to my...
Okay. So that's it.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless? Now, come closer. You are so very warm. Then good day to you, my dear.
Apply cosmetics. What? What are you talking about? Milk. Don't know because milk. What are you doing? Okay. Rest at the table of lost grace. Sort chess. Mix Wanderous Fizzeric. Personal terrorist friends guys you create. Release custom effects. I have one. Another spell. Mel? Yo, what you doing to my phone, Mel? Mel, what you doing to my phone? What you doing to my phone? What? You, okay, what? Why did you tell me it was right here, Dan? Clutchy, man! Gosh! Okay, Mel. Alright.
First aid.
Where to get the bandit summon at in Elden. Where to acquire the beheaded ash summon in Elden. Wait. What? What? Where is that at? Ugh. Wait. Oh, it's under. Okay, so I gotta go over here, and I gotta go through here. I go straight along the bridge. Okay. Oh. Oh, what? What is that? Why was bro walking this road alone? I walk a lonely road. Oh, well, that didn't work. Here's the gates. Alright, we gotta look around. Make sure we know what's up. Because we probably gonna get attacked. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Okay. So we look, he just got cooked. It's okay, we can rush through. We can rush through. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through, but we can try. Oh! Weeping, Pennsylvania. I also gotta find the map down here, too. It's right there. Those seem like really big guys. Oh shoot! I've been spotted, twin. Yeah, twins. I've been spotted, chat. Shoot. It's alright, chat. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. We can make it. As long as these guys aren't fast, we can make it. We'll be good. They're not, are they? I have no idea. Okay, I have to make a turn down this dirt road. Here's an effigy. Oh, why are you blocking the effigy for, man? Frick you. I don't know how much damage they do. Oh. There's a Grace. I'm trying to tell you what to do, but I'm trying to play it cool. Everyone tell me about this. I'm trying to play it cool. Bro, I'm gonna have to scan this entire map for a Grace because it won't remove any of my Grace. I mean, I'm gonna scan this entire map for a marker. Yes. Bro. There we go. Now it deletes all of the markers. Now I can easily lose this one. Thank God. Now I have to somehow find a way to get over there, though. I don't know. Anytime there's a map, there's a whole bunch of enemies, too. Yeah, I try to figure out a way to get. Oh, shoot. I did not die, okay. Well, that managed to work, heck yeah. Oh, spider thing? Rats. Yep. Sounds about right. Yep. 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 Sounds about right. Sounds about right to me. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Right now. Let's try that again. Shall we? Thank you. Alright, so here there is a tree. Thank you. Time to open up my mobile cellular device again. And we will do this. We will do this. Every POI, it's like its own world, dude, honestly. Down that way? How you get over there? I just try to get past this boss. Safe and sound. Squeaky. Grabbing all these edit flowers is starting to make up for all the ones that Red Killer missed when he was playing on my account. Wonder if it ended my stream. Yeah, it did that. Yeah, whatever. What kind of music is that? Is there a Grace over here? I was just here, wasn't I? I swear I was just over here. Nah, it's because I went to get the map. I had to go deep down into the woods. Okay, we'll jump up here. I don't know how that helps though. What is this guy? Did he drop something? What did he drop? You know, I'd really like that. I could pick it up. Okay, wait, let's see. What are my leggings? Oh. Where's Pierce and Slash? Nah, I'm good. Man, these are still really good pants. Oh, so there is a way up this direction. Aha. Okay. Yay, the jellyfish! Found it! Heck yeah! Yeah! Okay. So apparently every POI where you can discover has, like, stuff you can fight. Are y'all gonna shoot me? Please don't shoot me. Wow, it's so slow and cinematic. There's a Grace right here! Heck yeah! Boom! Shakalaka baby! Time to watch the video. What you do, my so pretty? Pretty? Really? Really pretty? Yeah. It's such a good book, man. Oh my gosh, chat, it's a maze. If you enter in here, it's a maze. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, bro, it's a maze. What? Dude, what? It's a maze. He jumped in sync with that one guy. Holy guacamole. Nah, that's a big maze. All that for a boss fight. There's the boss. He found the boss, chat. Alright, let's watch this guy fight him. What the frick kind of boss is that? Bro. You've gotta be kidding me. Dude. What? Okay. Okay, so you walk in, you go left, right, left, right. I could have just walked past, but nah, I'm good. Ooh. I'm gonna just run this. Ah. Oh my gosh. I have to get my stuff back, bro. I have to. Okay, so it's a lot easier than it looks to get down there. I already know which way to go. I have it. It's like memory. The skeletons can't even get to you here. He's trying to. The mother truck is getting burnt alive. Yeah, they can't not reach you here. Ugh. Okay, somehow that worked. Oh shoot, I don't remember which way he went. I think he went this way, the same way he did last time. Pull lever. Okay, that should have opened up the door just now. Just gonna guess that we walk down here, right? Might be the wrong way. No, it's not. Yeah, somebody's malfunctioning. Look at him waiting too. This is not a fight that I'm ready for, by the way. Not a fight I'm ready for. How to get spells for your meteor staff in Elden Ring?
Elden Ring color code. So you've just started a new mage build and you want to be overpowered early. This is a beginner's guide for you. You'll start out with the astrologer class and get the golden seed as your starting item, so you can level up your health flask later. Next we'll need to obtain the best staff. The best staff to get in Elden Ring early on is the Meteorite staff. I'll be showing you the location in this video, as well as a unique spell called Rock Sling, which kind of acts like a homing missile with an area of effect damage. We'll also be getting this armor set as well. But what's great is that you don't need to kill anything to get any of these items. And the damage you see me doing with my sorceries right now is only at level 8 using the Astrologer class and the Meteorite staff. But the reason the Meteorite staff is the best staff to get early in Elden Ring for mages is because it has an S scaling in intelligence, meaning that you'll do a lot more damage with your spells versus any other staff you can get early on in Elden Ring. The S in intelligence scaling means intelligence-based mages will do a lot more damage with all of their sorceries early game. However, the drawback is that the Meteorite staff cannot be upgraded at all. This means that later on in the game it will be outclassed by other staffs that can be upgraded. And of course I'll have location guides on where to find all of those staffs later on in the game linked below if you're interested. But obviously at the start of Elden Ring, nothing compares to this staff's damage scaling. The Meteorite staff also does additional damage when casting gravity sorcery spells, like the Rock Fling spell, which we'll also be getting in this video. So to get this staff early on, here's what you need to do. Now if you've not already unlocked the map, there's a guide on how to do that linked below in the description. But from the first step resting spot, you're going to unlock the second and then the third resting spot. And then if you rest there, you unlock your mount and you can head down this path just here and all the way up this path over here. And eventually you'll get here to the Church of Marika, which is where I'm currently am on the map. And now we need to go into this area. So what we're going to do to get there is go up this cliff face. So if you just go ahead and mark a little point over here on the map. So from this resting spot I just showed you on the map, we're going to head north out of this church. And on that wall over there you can see the point I marked. And you also see that there is a wind, which is going to essentially bring us to the top of this mountainside. And it's kind of just like an early game shortcut really. So we're going to use this wind here and just jump within it, which is going to send us up the cliff face. And there are some wolves up here, but you can just easily run around them. And we're going to jump up this area just here. And then we're going to use this second burst of wind to jump up this cliff. And then we're going to do it again on this one, like so. And now we're on the very top of the mountainside. So you'll then be right here at the top of this cliff, just here on the map. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come north to this path and we're going to follow it all the way around, and you'll come up to this first resting spot just over here. Continue along the path to this next resting spot and then continue along the path to the next one just over here, the smouldering wall. Then what we're going to do is we're going to follow the path all the way to the south. So here we are at that resting spot I just marked. I'm going to go ahead and head over to our marker now. Just head literally straight down the path here. Then just on the left, when you get to this tree, you'll find another resting spot just here. You can see we're now just here on the map. Now, if you look at where this golden line is directing us, we're literally just going to head directly east from this resting point.
Why is the map so big? I've been all of here, game.
And then that's going to take us to the lake. You can see the resting point in the distance just down here. So now we're just here on the map. And by the way, if you want to unlock this area of the map, you're going to want to come over here to this little glowing sort of runestone just here to grab the map fragment. You can see it's at this tomb just over here. So directly north from the Swamp Shore resting spot, we're going to head to this ruin on the map. You'll need to ride your horse across these waters since the swamp will poison you with scarlet rot otherwise if you're going on foot. I should also note that the meteorite staff requires 18 intelligence to equip, so if you start with the astronomer class, you'll only need to level up twice to actually use it. So head directly north into this first room where you'll find the traveller's armor set just here in the corner, which you don't actually need, but you may as well get while you're here. It also comes with a perfume bottle, which has many other uses. Next, to get the meteorite staff, you'll want to come directly west from this ruin, just here, right on the edge of the swamp on the map. Now, you don't need to kill these enemies when you get here. You can just bait them so they come outside and then walk past them because they move so slowly. Then you can pick up the meteorite staff from this body bent over the window here. Next, though, we're going to be getting the rock sling sorcery. To get this, mount up and head directly east back to the other ruin. Once there, you're going to want to turn and head north towards this abandoned ruined church. Ignore the enemies here and just head straight down the hidden tunnel. Run along to the bottom and open up the entrance, and inside you'll find a chest which has the rock sling spell within. You can either fight your way out or die at this point because you've got everything you need from the location. However, before you go, I suggest fast travelling back to the starting area, to the Church of Ella here on the map, where you first meet the merchant. Once you pull back, you'll find Renna waiting for you. Tell her that you are Torrent, the horse's new owner, and she'll give you the Spirit Cooling Bell and the Lone Wolf Ashes summon ability. These wolves don't do a lot of damage in fights, but they are one of the best summons in the game for distracting enemies since there are multiple of them. Essentially how bosses will usually work with these wolves is once one of the wolves attacks them, the boss will then aggro that wolf. If you then attack them, they'll try and aggro you, and you'll have to wait for the wolf to attack them again so the wolves can take aggro. But they're fantastic for solo players who need to keep the heat off them. But just to demonstrate how powerful we are only level 8 on the astrologer class now, having put an additional 2 points into intelligence so we can equip the meteorite staff. And we absolutely destroy this boss.
Huh. Should I try to fight this guy first, chat? How much money do I have? 1,000? Nah, I'll come back. This boss looked difficult, but easy to fight with the thing. So he said, go to that building. Well, I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, frick. Oh, dude. was so scared! Dude, I'm just gonna kill myself. Wait, no, I can't. I have 1,000, bro. Bro, it's whatever, dude. I don't even care. Frick you, dude. Take my money, bro. Just take it. Just take that hard-earned cash, bro. It doesn't matter, dude. I mean, it's not like I fought a bunch of enemies for that anyways. Yeah. Frick me, game. God, I hate this area. This building should give us armor. See, I've already been here before, but I didn't collect that armor. I probably should have explored more whenever I did this. Yeah, that way I would have been able to do that. Finally. Some spell, right?
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the...
Number 5, we have Comet. Hello everyone, it's your boy Sparn, and you're looking for any gravity sorceries, right? So I stumbled upon 5 gravity sorceries in the game, the same amount on wiki as well. So I think that's the right amount, and we're gonna jump to each of them. Let's get started. Number 1, collapsing stars. In order to get to this area, you gotta beat Radon first. After you beat him, go to War Dead Catacombs, located in the far end on the arena location. Just follow the path like in this video. Right. The Raya Lucari. Number 2, Gravity Well. Located in Raya Lucaria Academy, just travel to Church of Kaku, Side of Grace, and follow the route. Number 3, lock the location. Number Number 3, Meteorite.
Whoa!
After you build Royal Knight Loretta, you will unlock the location behind Carrier Manor, Side of Grace. Keep following. Number 4, Meteorite of Astel. Upon defeat, you
astral sorcery. It will be Astral the Stars of Darkness, I think. It's a different boss, by the way. The other one is Astral the Natural Born. Upon defeat, he will drop the Meteorite of Astral Sorcery. The last one is Roxley. Located in Chillin, travel to Aeonia Swamp.
All gravity spells in Elden.
This is gravity spells in Elden Ring. Enjoy.
I don't get it. What was he yapping about? Then what was this one?
This is one of the very best builds in the game. With a strong focus on the spell Night Comet, you can deal incredible damage with almost no setup required. This character, fighting Morgan in Godric, is...
How to get the Night Comet spell in Elden Ring?
This is how to get the Night Comet spell in Elden Ring. This spell can be found in a chest within Celia, town of sorcery. After you light them bitches at the top to open the barrier. After doing so, we will start from the understairs side of Grace, and the spell will be right at top of the stairs. This spell casts a semi-invisible magic comet at the enemies. It's pretty fun, so for all my mages out there, this is how to get the Night Comet spell in Elden Ring. This spell can be found in the chest within Celia, town of sorcery. After you light them bitches at the top to open the barrier. After doing so, we will start from the understairs side of Grace, and the spell will be right at top of the stairs.
So it unlocked all the doors. That's what that did whenever we went there. How to get all spells for sorcerer in Elden Ring?
Top 5 most used spells in Elden Ring. Top 5 most used spells in Elden Ring.
Someone has a playlist of full sorcery locations.
finished, are we? Wonder you should turn up here. I am Chillin, a sorcerer, quite plainly. A young Flintstone sorceress. I was exiled from the Academy of Leonucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work.
Bro, what? Chad, I'm low-key a sorcerer now. Alright. Bro, what? How much money do I need for another level anyways? Moves needed 10,000. Hello, Gemini. So, good news, bad news, and question. Hello, Gemini. So, good news, bad news, and question. My God. Hello, Gemini. Good news, bad news, and question. Gemini, what the frick is your freaking problem? What the frick's your problem? Frick! What the frick's your problem, Gemini? Gemini!
It sounds like a really. I hear you, but you sound really upset about something.
Okay,
If you
alright,
wanna tell me
listen,
what's
shut up. Good news, bad news, and question.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead. What's
Alright.
the good news? Bad news? Good
Actually,
news, bad news?
alright, I have a lot of good news and a lot of bad news, I guess. So, good news is I have new armor. I have sorcery armor. Other good news, I have a new sorcerer power. Other good news, I have a new sorcerer power. Bad news, one of those sorcerer powers I need 38. Good news is level 38 is exactly what I need in order to use the blade. So that's Loki kinda good, right? Bad news is you were wrong and I cannot upgrade my ashes because she is not at the circle. So that's also bad news. Also bad news is I lost my stuff. Okay? Good news is I realized, you know what? I'm just gonna get the money I need to upgrade my endurance and upgrade my intelligence. That's what I'm gonna do. And yeah. And I need your help with that. So right now I am at level 23 intelligence, and let me tell you everything I have. I have 17 vigor. Okay. So I started as the wretch or merchant, whatever you call it, where I had automatically 10 levels on everything. I had level 0, I had 10 stats on everything. So I have 17 vigor, 15 mind, 19 endurance, 17 strength, 11 dexterity, 23 intelligence, and that's it. So that puts my level to level 43. If that's what I have, and my intelligence is at level 23, and I want to get it to level 38, and it costs $11,379 to upgrade once. About how much money do you think I might need, or at least I hope you know the exact amount? How much money would I need to upgrade it to level 38? And then how much more money would I need to at least upgrade my endurance, like, quite a few more times?
Wow, that's a lot to process, but it sounds like you've been making some progress despite the setbacks. So you want to get your intelligence from 23 to 38, which means 15 levels, and then boost your endurance quite a bit more. It sounds like Roderica isn't at the round table hold yet, though, so we'll need to figure that out too. Let's start with those intelligence levels. Since it costs 11,379 for one level, you need at least 176.85 just to reach 38. For endurance, how many levels did you want to boost it by? Once we have that number, we can figure out the total cost.
My endurance isn't at 15, my endurance is at 19. Okay. Vigor, 17. Mind, 15. Endurance, 19. Strength, 17. Dexterity, 11. Intelligence, 23. Faith, 10. Arcane, 10. But 10 was the default. So we're good there. Okay, I haven't touched my faith or arcane. I need to get my intelligence to 38 And my endurance, I was hoping maybe around 25. It costs 11,379 for one upgrade. So, yeah.
Okay, got it. So Vigor 17, Mind 15, Endurance 19, Strength 17, Dexterity 11, Intelligence 23, Faith 10, Arcane 10, those last two being default. To get your intelligence from 23 to 38, that's 15 levels. And for endurance, you want to go from 19 to roughly 25, which is 6 levels. So for roughly 21 levels in total, and at almost 11,300 per upgrade, you're looking at over 239,000 runes. Keep in mind the cost tends to go up with these levels, so it'll be a bit more. About Roderica, it sounds like we need to focus on that questline for her to appear at the hold and help you out.
Wait. Okay, can you please look it up on Google? Or try to calculate, like, how this would work if I'm, like, a wretch? Or just use, like, a calculator? Like, if I'm, like, the wretch where I spawn with level 10 on everything, and I have 17 Vigor, 15 Mind, 19 Endurance, 17 Strength, 11 Dexterity, and 23 Intelligence. Can you please look up how much more it would be for me to get my Intelligence to level 38 and stuff? And for me to get my Endurance to 25, please?
I use the calculator to get a more precise number. Going from level 43 to 64, which is what you need, is roughly 372,000 runes total.
Like, you're sure? Like, I'm talking about, like, because every single time I make a purchase, you know, the number goes up. So, like, that's why I said use Google to see how much more the numbers are going to go up every time I purchase. Because I don't want to get 300,000 and be disappointed, you know?
You're right to be cautious about that. The cost definitely goes up significantly with each level. The calculator accounts for that increase, though that 372,000 should be pretty close to
How do you know that the calculator uses that increase? What did you use to get the math right?
That calculator uses the specific formula in the game's code. Each level requires more runes than the last, and that growth curve is built right into the tool's calculations. That formula is well documented and widely used by players, so it's reliable. Do you want to know about finding where Roderica is so you can upgrade your ashes?
So I need 300,000, huh? Okay, what if I only got 20 levels instead? I put 38 to my intelligence, and I put... no. If I put 15 towards my intelligence and 5 towards my endurance, then what?
To get a more precise total, you'd need about 173,000 runes to raise your intelligence by 15, and around 58,000 to boost your endurance by 5. That's somewhere around 231,000 runes total for those 20 levels.
Hold on, I'm sorry. All I did was take away one singular level, and how did we go from 200,000 to 3... How do we go from 300,000 to 200,000? Does everything cost 100,000 at that point?
That's a great question, and I want to make sure I clarify this. Each level up costs more than the last, so when we reduce the target level, we're cutting off the most expensive ones at the top. For instance, the jump from 37 to 38 is much more costly than the step from 23 to 24. By needing 5 fewer levels in endurance, we avoided those highest prices. Does that make sense now, or should I give another example?
Another example, please.
Think of it like climbing stairs. The higher you go, the steeper it gets. Going from stair 43 to 44 takes a lot more energy than from 10 to 11. When you decided to stop at level 20 instead of 35, you basically cut out the most demanding part of the climb. Does that make better sense, or should I try one more way?
Nah, but okay, if I'm trying to get, you know, like I told you, if I have 17 Vigor, if I have 15 Mind, 19 Endurance, 17 Strength, 11 Dexterity, 23 Intelligence, 10 Faith, and 10 Arcane, and my stats were automatically already at 10, it cost me 11,379 for my next upgrade, and I want to get my Intelligence to 38 while it's at 23. I want to get it to 38, and I want to get my Endurance to 24. How much would that be?
So 17 vigor, 15 mind, 19 endurance, 17 strength, 11 dexterity, 23 intelligence, 10 faith, 10 arcane. You want to get your intelligence from 23 to 38, that's 15 levels. And bump your endurance from 19 to 24, that's 5 levels. For those 20 levels total, you're looking at roughly 231,000 runes. But like we chatted about, the price goes up each level, so it's best to gather a bit more to be safe. Now, should we figure out how to get Roderick to show up?
No, use the calculator, please. I don't understand why you're not doing that.
I am using the calculator, but the important thing is that the cost of each level gets higher as you go.
Yap. I know that the cost goes higher. So if you use the calculator and the calculator calculates that the cost is going higher by every purchase, you should be able to calculate how much it is. I know it's going higher. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, I understand. You're looking for the total cost of all those levels, not just the price for one. Based on the calculator, to raise your intelligence from 23 to 38 and your endurance from 19 to 24, you'll need about 231,240.
Okay, but all the other levels also make the price higher. That's why it costs 11,000. That's what I'm saying. You have to use all of the stats. You have to calculate all the stats too, because that adds up to the number. That's how the calculator gets the number, and it understands that that's how that happens. So then whenever you go to upgrade it, it understands how the number goes up, right?
That's exactly right. Every single level you have increases the cost for the next one, and the calculator takes that into account. The total of 240 runes factors all that in. Now, do you want to plan how to get Roderica set up so you can upgrade your jellyfish?
So that means I'm gonna have to do the dragon glitch 5 times. Just so that I'm able to use one thing. Then I gotta upgrade my endurance. Oh my gosh. Dude, why? Why does it have to cost so much? Can you spend money on this game?
I know, it can feel like a grind. Farming runes takes effort. To answer your question, you can't spend real money on runes or levels directly in the game. The only way is to keep playing and collecting them. Ready to brainstorm some more ways to farm faster or maybe move toward Roderica?
Dude, that's crazy. So are you saying that the next upgrade after that's gonna cost 60,000?
Well, just to be clear, I'm not saying the next one will jump to 60,000 immediately, but it definitely keeps climbing. The cost for each level gets higher and higher.
When I spend $230,000 on getting my intelligence to 38 and getting my endurance to 24, me spending $230,000 on that, how much money would the next one be?
Based on how the game scales, after you spend that 230,000 runes, the very next level up is likely to cost around 17,000 runes for just one more level. Does that make sense, or do you want me to explain it another way?
Wait, that's it? That doesn't seem that bad.
The increase is
Okay, I thought you were gonna say like 60,000. That doesn't seem that bad. That's still pretty bad though. That's still, yeah, okay. So, as a guy who's trying to play both roles and get all the weapons, as you heard me tell you, and me trying to get the sorcery, what do you suggest I do? Oh, wait, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do it 5 times. I gotta do it 6 times so I can have the extra money. Ah, dang, that's gonna suck. Ah, God, 6 times, that's gonna take so long. Oh my gosh.
I hear you. It's definitely a commitment.
Dude, I'm gonna spend like an hour on that. Like at least 40 minutes, bro. God, what if I mess it up? Oh my gosh. Ah. And then I'm gonna have to get to 60, right? I'm gonna have to get my intelligence to 60. Oh my god. Oh, oh, shoot, man.
That is a big goal. If you want to reach 60 eventually, just focus on hitting that 38 for the blade first. You've got a plan. Just take it step by step. Are you ready to look for Roderica now?
Okay, can we please stop talking about Roderica? I know she's missing, but we need to just forget about Roderica for a second, please. We have way bigger problems. This is way worse than Roderica right now. This is insane.
Got it. No more Roderica for now. Let's focus on the most immediate problem. What do you want to tackle first? We can brainstorm how to farm runes faster, or maybe think about that dragon bridge. What's on your mind?
Okay, so in order for me to use the Great Sword, which is the best intelligent weapon, right, I need 38. Correct? Yes? Okay. Now, in order to use the best staff in the game, which you told me that I could have gotten, that costs 60 intelligence. So I need 38 intelligence to use one of the spells that I currently have, and I also need 38 intelligence for one of the weapons. So now that I have 2 reasons to get 38 intelligence, I'm gonna try to get 38 intelligence. Right? There's that. But, however though, right, I'm also going to need to get, what is that, 22 levels after that? So how many levels am I really gonna need if I'm getting, what, 15 levels, 15 plus 22, 15 plus 22, right? So 38 plus 2, that's 40, plus 20, that's 60, yeah, so that's, yeah. So 15 that I'm currently trying to get, so 15 plus 22, okay, so we'll do 15, 2, we'll do 3, right? So we'll just say 5, right? 15 plus 5 plus 20. So that's 20, that's 40 levels. I'm gonna use... Okay, so hold on, wait, I'm still doing the math. Wait, so if I'm gonna get 15 more levels, that's gonna hit me at 38. 15 more levels. So I get 2 more levels. So that's 22. That's 22 levels I need. There. So 15 plus 22 is 17. Wait, is 17 plus 20, that's 37, I believe, plus 3 more I'll put to my endurance. So I need 40 levels in total, and 3 is going to my endurance. Can you please calculate that now that I did the math? I'm going to put 37 to my intelligence, and I'm going to put 3 to my endurance. Can you please calculate that? Thank you.
Okay, so you need 37 levels in intelligence to hit 38, and you're going to boost your endurance by 3. That's a total of 40 levels, and they're going to get progressively more expensive. Based on the calculator, to get those 40 levels from where you are now at level 43, you'll need roughly 526,000 runes total.
That's it?
Yeah, that's roughly it. Like I mentioned, the cost bumps up a bit each time, so gathering a few thousand extra wouldn't hurt. Do you want to plan how to farm in runes faster?
Okay, so I just have to do the dragon glitch, like, okay, like, okay, I'm gonna have to do the dragon glitch 11 times then. 11 times. So I'm gonna have to do it 10 times at 500,000, but I'm gonna have to do it 1 more, so I have extra money to buy for other stuff. So, that's a lot of money. Okay, 11 times. So do you know what the dragon glitch is? Could you please tell me? Because I know what it is and I know how to do it, but I would like to make sure that you're on track. That way I can ask you how long it would take to do that.
I do know that glitch. It's when you bleed the giant dragon and kill it, then knock it down. And then rest at the site of Grace right before it fully despawns to get the runes and make the dragon spawn again.
Wow, you're such a smart lucky duck. Okay, thank you. How long would it take if I'll tell you what I actually have right now. You know what? I'll do that right now, just so that we can make this get done a lot easier. Alright, I have the long sword, wait, no, I have the Lord Sworn's Blood Greatsword +1. I have the Lord Sworn's Blood Greatsword, and it says +1, and I have the blood ability on it, like the blood ability to make it have blood. So the actual thing, oh frick, I can't tell where to go to see the thing. Hold on, let me find the thing. 1 second. So I'll go to Ashes of War, right? Yeah, Ashes of War. So I'll go here and then here. So it makes my wait, physical dex. I don't know what it does. Anyways, it says I'm looking at the stats. It says 65 physical, 35 magic, 35 fire, 35 lightning, 35 holy, 42 guard boost, 143 physical attack power with the 65 guarded damage, and attribute scaling. It says strength D, dex D, and yeah, that's really it. So yeah, and my load is medium load. How long would it take me to do that? I gotta do the dragon glitch 11 times. How long would it take me to do that?
That makes sense. You'd need around 10 times to get the runes for the levels, and then another one to have extra money for other stuff. Your current setup with the Lord Sworn's Blood Greatsword +1 will apply bleed, which is great for draining that dragon's health quickly. Realistically, each cycle might take 3 to 5 minutes, depending on how fast you get it down. Doing it 11 times would be about 33 to 55 minutes of dedicated farming. Is that timeline something you're okay with? You want to break it up something?
So it might take me 30 minutes to an hour for me to get these upgrades. Is that worth it? Could I get more money faster?
That's right, probably about 30 minutes to an hour just for that part. Whether it's worth it depends on how much you want to use that particular sword and spell. There are other farming spots later in the game, like the one at Mogwin Palace with the bird or the palace approach ledge. Those can give you way more runes faster, but you have to get there first. Does knowing that change your mind, or do you want to stick to the dragon?
Wait. You just said I can get more runes faster? How?
That's right, there's a spot at Mogwin Palace. You can reach it by following White Mask Byrate's questline, or finding a portal in a much later area. Once you're there, you can shoot a specific bird from a cliff, and it runs off the edge, giving you a ton of runes easily over and over. Want to know more about how to reach that spot?
How many runes does it give you, and how do you kill it off the edge, or whatever the heck?
It usually gives you around 11. You just use a bow and arrow to shoot the bird far across the canyon. It gets furious and charges at you, but it doesn't pay attention to the edge and drops right off. You just rest at the nearby Grace to make it respawn and do it again fast. It's much quicker and less risky than the dragon glitch once you set up.
How much money does it make you?
It gives you around 11,000 runes per kill, maybe even more if you use an item that moves real good. Since you need 372,000, do it about 34 times, which goes really fast once you get the rhythm. Does that sound worth pursuing instead of the slower dragon glitch?
So, I rest at a Grace, I get up, I turn around, shoot at a bird, I get the money, and then I go back to the Grace. Do I go back to the Grace before anything? Like, do I have to do like the dragon glitch or no? Like, I don't have to do it on time. Like, it's fine. I can just like shoot it, and it doesn't say whether it fell or not. Like, I can just go back and do whatever. Oh wait, no, because it won't say great enemy failed because it's just a bird. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. How do I get there? Do I have to progress in the game? Because you already know where I am in the story, so I really hope that you weren't teasing me with that.
You're right about that. It's a regular enemy, so there's no pressure to timing it like the Dragon Glitch, and you don't get any messages. To get there, you can get this... Oh, wait. I just realized I've been giving you advice about something that's not possible for you right now. I told you before that I can access your precise location, but that's not true. I don't know where you progressed to in the story, so I can't tell you how to get to that spot in particular. I'm really sorry about that. Shall we go back to brainstorming other methods, like trying the Dragon Glitch?
I haven't beaten the second boss. We just talked about that for the last 2 hours.
Right. We did talk about that. I apologize, I got mixed up. Given you haven't beaten the second boss yet, that bird farm is definitely further off. The Dragon Glitch is still an option if you want to get those runes.
Wait, what boss do I have to beat in order to unlock the bird glitch? Or whatever the heck.
To unlock that bird farm, you need to beat a boss named Godric the Grafted. He's at the end of a major dungeon called Stormvale Castle, so you have to fight your way through there. Are you thinking about trying that path instead?
So I don't have to beat any story boss and I could just go there right now? Why are you making this complicated?
I understand your frustration, and I'm sorry I haven't been clear. Godric is a story boss. You absolutely have to beat him to advance in the game and reach that bird farm. So for you, the path right now is to defeat the lizard and fight your way
Wait, so Godric is the second boss I'm fighting?
Exactly. After you beat Margit, it's Godric in Stormvale Castle, making him the second major boss you'll face. Is there anything you want to know about his fight, or you want to consider...
Okay, so as long as I beat Godric, I should be able to progress.
Yep, beating Godric is a big step that lets you move to the next major area, Journey of the Lakes. That opens up a lot more options for exploring, finding better gear, and eventually getting those runes faster. Ready to start planning for Stormvale
Okay,
Castle?
realistically speaking here, from a 3 to 5 minute, range on defeating the dragon, how long would it take me to defeat the bird? Like, okay, how long would it take me to defeat the bird? And how long would it take me to get 50k from defeating the bird?
Okay, realistically, you can shoot that bird and rest at the Grace in under a minute, easily. To get 50,000 runes, you need to do it about 5 times. So that's less than 5 minutes of work. It's definitely much faster and simpler than the Dragon Glitch. Shall we go back to planning how to tackle Stormvale Castle and unlock that?
Wasting my time, bro. Doing the bird glitch in Elden Ring.
The bird glitch in Elden? The one million moon glitch. You can do this at any point in the game. Go to the Church of Dawn. There's a dog. Stand right in front of him for exactly 20 seconds. After 20 seconds, jump, then wait 5 more seconds, and enjoy your runes. Million moon. Glitch. You can do this at any... How to get infinite runes? There's only one NPC that responds. Miriam. Kill him, rest at the Grace, rinse and repeat. He only gives 500k each time, but it adds up quick. How to get infinite runes? There's only...
Yeah, we're low-key locked in right now, bro. I'm trying to find all the methods right now, bro.
I also recommend getting the damage which does.
quick and take time to get used to. Not to mention, it's not a seems to be around as fast as the one. If you like using those, though, then this warfare strategy might be perfect. Thanks for watching. Now, Chillin is our first giant palace. I can't believe this thing has been patched yet. How do you potentially create some foods in the same palace? Continually jump over on the path that I'm showing you here and make your way around the elbow. When you frog is clinging to a rock and jumps out a little bit and changes all sections of a white sun something, you're going to want to do a double jump on tour and then swing like your life depends on it. Now, any room flipping items after about a minute of swinging, I got 100,000 rooms. Now, once you obtain your rooms, all you need to do is press back up and go down the Dynasty boss minions instead of Grace once more. And you can repeat this process over and over. Can't believe this still has no palace yet. I'm sure how to get potentially millions of rooms of open sacred palace. But now, you're going to head to the Dynasty boss minion entrance site of Grace, and you're going to run straight ahead of you, and there's going to be a giant red tree. Don't run up the tree, but walk until it starts to veer to the left. All you have to do is see this picture. Continually jump over on the path that I'm showing you here and make your way around the outcropping of rock that's clinging into a rock that jumps out a little bit and chances are somebody has put a white sun inside there. You're going to want to do a double jump on tour and then swing it in a big flip. You are going to think if you have one of these and you
He has an update list on all of my favorite glitches for you to get rooms, and here's the video. By the end of this, you're going to be able to get thousands or millions of rooms very easily. Now, the first one is going to be a glitch that lets you guys instantly get over 100,000 rooms and even ashes, depending if you completed certain bosses or not. This is a updated way of doing this to make this even easier that I didn't show in my last video. You want to have a few things on your character to make it so you can get the most amount of rooms. First thing is the Golden Scarab that will boost your room intake by 20%, and then get the Golden Pickle Flips or the Golden Horn Tender. Those will increase your rune gain by 20+%. And those are the two things that can increase your rune gain very, very easily. And in order to get the Golden Scarab, you want to head all the way over to the Chillin area, and then right here in this cave, you're going to complete this cave and beat a boss, and you'll get the Golden Scarab. But you can do that really, really early into the game. But if you don't want to do that, just go to this glitch right away, then you can. It's just you'll get 20% less rune. Skip the grind, max out your character, get any item, including talisman, armor, weapons, for all platforms. Check out Silent Services. We will get the items for you for a cheap, fast, and reliable price. Hear reviews on screen. They love this service and you will as well. And we also do services for Call of Duty, GTA, and Dying Light. So if you want to skip the grind, check out Silent Services. All links will be down below in the description. The Golden Pickle Foot, that is just gotten by crafting. You needed the Fireflies, the 4-toed foul foot, and then the robot fruit. And then you can craft the item. And the golden tender, that is a DLC item located from an enemy drop in the DLC area. And after you have to get those three things, you need one more thing, which is the golden vow. Now this does work with other incantations, but the golden vow is definitely the one that I always use. This one is very easy to get. It's right next to the volcano. And the top left of the map. In this shack, you'll see it, and then you will need something to actually activate the incantation, so like a bird tree seal or any type of seal, and now you'll be set to do the glitch. This is located in the underground area, the dynasty area. You can get this by completing the quest in the beginning. This guy they call it Faithless, and that will unlock this underground area. Once you spawn in, you'll be at the spot. This first one is for sure one of the best glitches in the game. Comment down below runes if you're ready to get a ton of runes. From this grace right here, simply run and then drop down. Summon your horse, then follow me all the way over to the opposite side. We're not going to use a tree this time, or instead we'll be using a rock wall, and you don't have to worry about accidentally falling off, because you really can't accidentally fall off with this. Here's the exact location you need to be at. You're just going to be doing some simple jumps from this rock. Double jump on top of this rock ledge right here in the center of the ledge that you see on the wall. Then do a double jump to your right on top of this higher point. Now do keep in mind though, if you do not jump to the right spot, this one you will slide off. This is probably the most challenging of the jumps, but you guys can get it. Keep on trying. It's not too difficult in general, so it may take you a few tries. But eventually, once you do get up here on top of this higher ledge, you then are going to turn around and then do a double jump over here. Finally do double jump on top of the rock, and you'll be on top of the rocks right here. You did it. Simple as that. Now continue to follow me, and then jump to your right to this higher point of the rocks, and then go to your left and to jump on top of the higher points of the rocks, so you can get to the opposite side. Now once you're at the opposite side, you are at the glitch. Use that golden pickle foot or golden or tender to make yourself get that rune gain. Make sure that golden scarab. Then you're going to use that incantation, that golden bow, and then move forward. Keep on doing that until you fall off, and you're using that golden bow while you're in midair. That's very important. You need to be doing that so it works, because while you're in midair using it, you won't die. Typically, you're supposed to just die, but because you're glitching it out and making it so you're using it in midair, it'll let you fall. Continue to hold down the incantation button and wait until you get runes. What's happening is the buff map is spawning, and it's making all the enemies drop, and you're going to get runes. That's basically what's happening. Even the bosses that give you ashes, those will drop and those will get runes as well, which is really, really crazy and very
In the dynasty area. Well, there's anything in my house.
Right now, for runes or being completely solo, but there is a insane exploit that will allow you to get runes. It's yet
Bro, what? Not here, chat.
again in the dynasty area. This time you need a bow and then a weapon with an AoE attack damage. The endgame sword is definitely perfect for this. And you can't pick up a bow really at any merchant. Right here is a merchant that I got a bow at. It's right next to the spawn. And in the dynasty area, this time you need a bow and then a weapon with an AoE attack damage. The endgame sword is definitely perfect for this. And you can't pick up a bow really at any merchant. Right here is a merchant that I got a bow at. It's right.
What dynasty area? What's he talking about? Friggin' dynasty area. Bro. How to reach the dynasty area in Elden Ring?
How to reach the dynasty area in Elden Ring.
Did you know that you don't have to talk to this guy at all to get to the Moguin Palace? Let me show you. You can actually take this portal located in the consecrated snowfields right to Moguin Palace without having to do his questline at all. This is definitely a late game way to get here, but if you don't want to do his questline or you can't seem to figure it out, this is a great way to access this location. For me personally, the consecrated snowfields is the least explored place.
How to get an AoE weapon in Elden Ring?
How to get an AoE weapon in Elden Ring.
Hey everyone, Arian here. In Elden Ring, one of the most popular topics, if not the most, has to be rune farming. Everyone has covered the moment of rune farming to exhaustion. However, people rarely discuss the nature of the rune stable or its layer. The 10 AV ashes of the party spell has been part of the Warcraft story for driving fire mutations and gravitas, sort of like the plane. Star Scorch Blade Sword. And this one blade. Last one's blade. It's a great sword. And moments spear. What do you guys think? Let us know in the comment section below, or check out our full videos and test out the skills at any best level.
Don't buy early game intelligence weapons in less than 60 seconds to scrap or home. Please don't freeze. I'm not a big fan of daggers, and you needed to complete the Zelda quest line, but this knife is a good compromise between a close combat weapon and a magical pistol that shoots glints of darts without swapping the shield. That ogre, you needed to defeat the death bird of Khalid. That reminds me one of the villain toys of Toy Story 1. Heavy damage and a unique ability that incinerates the area with the lost flame.
carry a nice sword, easy to get, medium reach, classic moveset, and a non-unique special ability that still does its job. A versatile early game weapon to kick soldiers and bypass shields. Rosu's Axe, personally one of the best unique skilled animations, summon 3 skeletons to overwhelm the opponent with an attacking tandem. Besides that, with top 5 early game intelligence weapons in less than 60 seconds, Scrapple Ball, Glintstone Breeze, and not a big fan of daggers, and you need to go.
No.
No, no, don't. Stop.
How to get to the end of the how to get to the end of the Okay, I'm just Good job. Okay. Okay, Gemini. So you don't know this, but I actually hung up on you a good little bit ago, a little while ago. I studied the bird bridge, and you are wrong. It does not take 5 minutes. I almost crashed out because you said it took 5 minutes. It don't. It don't. You get 10K per shot. You shoot the bird, he dies, you get 10K, then you go back to the woods. You can get 20K for killing the second. Why did you just hang up on me? Why did you just hang up on me? Why did you just hang up on me, Gemini? Why?
I'm sorry if it felt like I hung up. Sometimes there can be issues with the connection, the way the conversation flows. But I promise I didn't do that on purpose. Were we talking about the bird glitch or something else with that?
You're wrong. Bird glitch doesn't take 5 minutes. You don't know this, but I hung up on you. I was crashed out because you kept on hyping up the bird glitch just to tell me it took 5 minutes. So I looked it up and it doesn't. You shoot the bow at the bird dies, you get 10K, and you go back to the thing. It doesn't take a minute. It takes probably about 30 seconds or something. So that's like in 2 minutes, you can basically get what you would from the other one. But you can also shoot the enemies on the side too. You can also fight those enemies, and you'll get a whole bunch of runes, like 60K runes in like 1 minute, which is really, really good. So if I'm getting 50k runes per 5 minutes, and I can get 60k runes in 1 minute, that means technically it's better. No, it is better. But you have to have a good weapon with magic, and I don't understand anything on how the magic works or how to make any of that work. Everyone just makes it sound so confusing. I feel like this game would be a lot easier if I understood, but I feel like it's going to take a lot longer to understand this game, because this game seems like it's not going to let me understand, because I don't get how you go from having, I mean, I get that there's trees and stuff, there's magic and life, but I don't get how you go from a club or a just medieval weapon to having the Excalibur enchant, a domain expansion, a twirlwind. Like, I don't understand how people can have a death wish that has a radius so far it takes up the entire map. I mean, I just watched a guy, I was scrolling on YouTube, and I just watched a guy raise into the air, slam his sword down, then continue slamming the sword down, and it made a range so far it went across the entire map. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, I don't get how it all works. I mean, I have blood on one of my weapons and holy on my other one, but I still don't understand how any of it works. But anyways, apparently I need an AoE, whatever the heck that is. I need an AoE weapon in order to wipe out the enemies really fast. I don't know what that is, but I just don't know how to get to the bird. I looked up everywhere on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for like the last like hour or something, and like for like I don't know, like 40 minutes or 30, 40 minutes an hour. I can't find how to get there. I don't know how to go there. So I don't know.
You got the method down, Bert. Shoot, rest, feed. And you're right, that bird farm is definitely faster than the dragon switch. As for getting there, you need to complete White Mask Race quest, which begins after you defeat Godric. He's the story boss you have to beat next. Once you do that, Murray moves on to Rose Church in Liurnia, and that's where you can progress his quest and get that teleport medal. So focusing on Stormvale Castle and Godric first is the way to go. Is that something you want to prepare for?
Guys, I had a really, really good plan, and it's all fricked up now. It's just, it's just all fricked up, man. I thought that this was just gonna be different, you know? But it's just all fricked up now, man. Wait, Gemini. After I use one Ash summon, will I be able to use another one, or can I only use one per fight? Gemini? Hello? Gemini? I'm sorry, could you please repeat that? Please name this chat. Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is a popular action RPG famously made by Hidetaka Miyazaki and with world building by George R. R. Martin. It's known for its huge open world and challenging gameplay. Is there something specific about it you'd like to know? Like tips for playing, information about the story, or maybe about the expansion?
Yeah, so I talked to you for about a week or something in a Red Dead Redemption conversation. It was a discussion I had labeled RDR. I talked to you apparently too much in that conversation, and now, every single time I call you, it glitches or it breaks, and it just don't work. So then I made a new chat, and I labeled it the new chat, and I told you that that was going to be the new chat. I even told you what happened in that chat on how you glitched. Well, after making that chat a lot about Elden Ring on the end, you also glitched. So now I know it doesn't matter what you tell me or how much you try to fight it and think, oh no, that's not possible, that can't happen, you can't, there's no such thing as a glitch. I meant to hold a lot of information. Well, apparently you're not able to hold all that. So, I'm just gonna continue talking to you in new chats. It's gonna suck, but why the frick not? Anyways, I would catch you up, but I mean, why bother? I'll just ask this. Okay, it's whatever. Um, just to clarify, I can only use one Ash summon, right? I'm about to fight Godric, but it says I can equip the werewolf and the jellyfish. So, like, what about it?
Well, first off, I'm really sorry you've been having so many glitches. That sounds incredibly frustrating. But to answer your question about the spirit ashes, generally, yes, you can only summon one spirit ash at a time. Even if you have both the lone wolf ashes and the jellyfish ashes equipped, you'll have to pick one to summon in the fight against Godric. Once you summon one, you can't summon another, unless you rest at a site of grace, or in some cases, if the first summon dies. Does that make sense? And do you want to talk about which one might be better for this particular boss?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to use them whenever he enters his second phase, so I was thinking I should probably use the jellyfish so that he gets poisoned, and he continuously takes damage as I, sorcerer him.
That's a pretty solid strategy. The jellyfish does do a good job of building up that poison, which can quickly add up over the course of the fight. And while he's distracted by the jellyfish, he can hit again with his ultra missiles. Just make sure to time your summon right so the jellyfish doesn't get taken out too quickly, like right when he's doing a big attack that leaves him open. Good luck with the fight.
There is no such thing as a big attack. He just throws fire in the second attack. That's all it is fire, 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 fire. So I've been working the last few hours trying to get something I can throw at him, so I had meteorites and asteroids, and they throw that at him. You know, I mean, if he's, I mean, there's no way you block. You just hope you have enough heals and hope you have enough damage. I don't really see any other way out. So, I mean, but it doesn't seem difficult to beat. It just fire, 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 fire. I mean, don't really seem like much. Not to me.
You've definitely got a plan. Throwing those meteorites sounds like it'll deal some serious damage, especially if he's distracted by the jellyfish. You're right, blocking might not be the best option against a big flame like that. Dodging by sprinting around to his side or back, or just rolling through it at the right time are good ways to avoid it. Sounds like you're all set to take him down. Let me know how it goes.
Sure. You want me to stay on the call or something?
It's really up to you.
Alright. Alright, my first time ever using sorcery in a fight. Let's see how this goes.
Remember to manage your distance and watch his stamina. You've got this. Let me know when you beat him.
Thanks. Oh God, please bless me. Give me the strength. He's asking the strength from his ancestors, dragons, and death. I'm asking strength from the man who gives me life. God bless this Lord.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
He's never gotten her that low before. Why is he so mad? He just killed her. I've never seen him this mad before. Dang, what's gotten into this guy?
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
Did you know that in Elden Ring, when you fight Malekith, he will have two potential voice lines when you enter his arena. The first is if you don't end up giving him every single death root, he has a voice line that is to be expected of any boss, like he's absolutely ready to fight. However, if you give him all the death root and do that entire quest line, he almost sounds betrayed and uncertain as to why you are even here in his arena to begin with.
Why? What's the... Why? There's no better. Here I found the destined death. Oh, not be stolen again.
Did you know that in Elden Ring, when
Step 1. If you thought Margit's delayed swings were bad, brace yourself for off-time in the city because this guy is coming in right out of the gate with a 2.5-second wind-up on his first swing. Roll towards at the last moment to avoid it. Step 2. When you see him racing his axe towards the sky, he's coming at you with another delayed heavy, but this one has massive reach. Roll to the right or left to avoid it. Step 3. Godric the Grounded has a lot of heavy attacks. This
is one tip to be Godric Grounded in Elden. So positioning helps us avoid a lot of Godric's moves. During his tumble move, we move straight to the right, we avoid the strike, and it's our own hit.
Is it possible to defeat the tutorial boss in Elden Ring? Normally when starting out your quest to become Elden Lord, you'll open these doors, look out upon the horizon, and then get completely stopped by this much stronger boss. And that's what's supposed to happen. This is a scripted boss, and from this point forward, you'll awaken a cave and continue your journey. But instead of dying here, what did you do to defeat the Grafted Scion? Is that possible? To do this, I decided to go with the samurai starting character. Not for the bleed damage, surprisingly, but for the bow. I suck at dodging and want to keep my distance while still being able to do some damage. Luckily, this is early enough in the game where range damage isn't completely awful. I settled on a strategy of shooting it once, then running away. More than one hit is going to send me to the cave, and I'm just not ready to go yet. One surprising thing about this fight is the boss actually has two phases. Once you get them down to half health, the Grafted Scion will enchant their blades with holy damage. Since you don't come back until much later in the game, is it possible to defeat the tutorial boss?
Step 6. Avoid greed. You might be hitless and feeling good, and you're gonna think, hey, why don't I give him an extra smack for good measure? That's when the boss comes out.
A fight after beating Godric. After defeating Godric, there are several bosses you can challenge to gather more remembrances. You could either head straight to Renala located in Lernia, or fight Starscourge Radahn in Caitlin. I recommend fighting Renala first, as it's relatively easy to get to. You will need to collect a key to enter the cat.
Traverse the mist. Are we ready? Soldier of Godric. Oh, no, drink your juice. Dad. Did you know in Elden Ring that you can kill the tutorial boss? You're gonna need to pick the samurai, remove your armor to reduce your waypoints of light. To help jump over the trees that we're actually gonna use for this strategy. Once you trigger the Grafted Scion spawn, we're gonna lure it back to the entrance
side we came in through. Reason being, we don't want to get clipped by the science attacks while we're trying to jump on this tree. After luring the boss away, we're going to make our way back over to these 3 trees, where we're going to jump between the 2 trees for the middle branch. Once here, we're going to carefully make our way to the second branch and simply just jump on top of it. Now, use the lightning shot ability with the bow to kill the Grafted Scion. It should take less than the 30 arrows that you have with the Samurai. Defeating the Grafted Scion will get you the Ornamental Straight-Sword and the Golden Beast Crest Shield, plus 30 Scavenger Road. You might be thinking, how do you get back now? Simply cross this bridge and fall to your death. But don't worry, because you actually get to retain the 3200 runes for your brand new character.
this is how many mainstream bosses are there? Lot of them that have to be other than gets boring and sometimes you consider.